Hello everyone. Let me just get this out of the way. Put on some music, I guess. Music's kind of loud, actually. Alright. Yo, how's it going, iTech? So, the custom chat box that we're making today is going to be based off of this guy's like chat box thing. We're going to use this as a base, and we're just going to modify the CSS, so it's going to be pretty simple. Hello, Jaderat. It's going alright? How's your day been? A lot of sleeping and looking up how to do a gradient in CSS. Yeah. Because one of the things I want to try doing today is have basically kind of Dizzy's background kind of thing, or Dizzy's chat box sort of thing. Except in the middle, I want to have a heart shape, like with a gradient. So a little bit more fancy. So let me get back to my Stream Elements tab. Alright, here we are. Now I've already downloaded the overlay stuff. I can go over like sort of how it works under the hood a little bit. If vscode would open sometime this year. Alright, there we go. Let me actually move my chat box so it's not covered by my head. There we go. That should be a little bit more readable. This is the CSS. The compiler screaming at it. Alright. So today we're not actually going to modify the JavaScript at all. Although if I was going to refactor it, some things I would change is maybe move this to its like own data structure, perhaps. That's kind of optional though. Here we have this nested if statement, but there's just the first if. I would reverse the order of these and like make this like negative, so that way it's not as nested. I think I'll refactor it next time, but it's good to like practice refactoring other people's code, so that way you get more practice. It's also good for finding where you need to study next, basically. Like, for example, if I look over here, I see these 3 nested if statements, but they're a little bit kind of complicated to denest, so I definitely need to look up some new denesting techniques to tackle this, I guess, if it's even possible. And then we have some like regex here, so I actually looked up kind of what this regex kind of does. So basically, this / character is like the start of a regex expression. Then we have these brackets, which I'm not sure what the brackets in the thing does, but I know that the square brackets here and the /s here, basically everything that's in the square, this /s means everything in the square brackets gets replaced by something. I'm not sure what this star means. Usually that's a wildcard in most programming things. That just means any. So I'm guessing that's probably what it means. And then GI means just global case insensitive. So it's going to replace all of the things that's matching this string. And then there's another regex somewhere. If I can find it. Oh, right here. This one's a little easier to understand because it doesn't have the brackets inside. It's just replacing all of the things in the brackets. Wait a minute. What does the slash s do again? Because I know like replace everything anyway. Hashes anything but white space. Okay. The brackets are again. Yeah, okay. So, the reason I mentioned regex here is because whenever I see regex, it kind of like my DevOps sec kind of like, oh, what I learned about DevOps is like never trust regex, especially when it's like given to the user. But I'm not really sure if the user has control over this regex in any way. Because I think what it's doing is it's just parsing... yeah, this is just parsing the HTML and like getting the emotes and stuff. Or something with the URL. There was one part of the thing I saw earlier, I think it was over here. Essentially, it's replacing the HTML here. Any of these characters, it's just replacing them with the Unicode character for T, or capital T, I think. Is character at, I think. Let me just Google it. Character code at. Where's character code at? Character code at. So character code at 0 is equivalent to T. This and hashtag thing, that's just the start of the character code. So if I do if I like look at the ASCII Unicode tables, I think. Yeah. HTML things. That's for like HTML. Yeah, I'll start with that. So I don't know why it's replacing these characters with the capital T specifically. But all I know is it's doing that in the HTML for some reason. But we're not going to worry ourselves with the HTML, or no wait, the JavaScript right here. We're just gonna play with the CSS to make custom things. So let me just install it on Stream Elements real quick. So this is just an empty widget basically, and we're adding a new widget. I remember from the tutorial. Custom widget. That's what it was. Then we just gotta replace everything in here. So I start with the CSS. So it's okay, so it's using this JavaScript. It's importing this JavaScript from Cloudflare, I think. MD5 main. I'll have to look up this library at some point. Got this. Okay, log. All right. Oh yeah, the CSS. I need to replace all of this with this just to start with. Then the JavaScript. This is the default JavaScript for an empty thing. So I'll replace it with this. Then I think it fields.text. That's the next thing. Then finally the data. And done. All right. So in theory, there should be, all right, here it is. Let me just, there we go. So we have it set up here. So let's just see what we can customize with what's already included before we start changing the CSS and stuff. So we have a separate thing for message border and background. Okay. Now, background color. So I think now is a good time to go over since we're changing text colors, it's a good time to go over some of the web accessibility standards that everyone is kind of just required to follow and stuff. So let me just open up the thing. So yeah, is this one? So the story behind this is back in the olden days of the internet, there was a pretty famous lawsuit I think it was like related to the ADA or Americans with Disabilities Act or something. Um, Basically, like a bunch of people did a class action lawsuit saying a few websites or something, or a whole bunch of websites, if I recall correctly, had like unreadable text, basically. So this standard kind of came about because of this, well, because of that. Um, so where I first heard of this was, let me see if I can find the video. Do I have it open? Apparently I closed it at some point, I think. Unless I have it open. Ah, this one. Yeah, it's from this video. The olden days of the internet were pretty cursed, of course. So this is kind of where I kind of started learning web development, and as you can see, I think it's part of the essential tools here on this video. Maybe, no. Most replayed, helpful tools. Well, it's one of these, but it's like one of the first things. Maybe it's one in the developer role thing.
We've talked about.
Yeah, it's one of the first things you learn about web development is the accessibility standards and stuff. So let me just like kind of go over them. So the difference between the three levels of it, for starters, so the higher the A number, the more like the more like people can see the thing, I guess. So for example, if your website or whatever meets AA standards, it by default also meets the A standards, and if it's if your website, if your whatever you're making meets the AAA standard, then it also meets the AA standard, and vice, well, not vice versa and stuff. So on this website, they don't recommend going for the AAA level for everything on a website because that's kind of hard to do. But for something like a text box widget, it's not that hard to reach the AA thing. So then this website over here, just looking up web accessibility stuff, you could probably find resources on that. Yeah, this goes into more details and stuff. But there is this handy checker for like the contrast ratios. So for example, like this has the tests and stuff. We're going to be modifying the text color and background color a bit. So it's always good to double check that that it's still within, like, you know, to like see if it's like make sure like the text is readable through the this checker here. Like for example, if I have a light blue background and then I have no wait, that's light blue text color and then just a yellow background. That's like that just fails the accessibility standard. As you can see, nobody could read the text. It also fails the one for graphical components as well. So the standard does work. Well, the standard is also for like images and stuff, or like shapes and stuff. So we're going to be referring to this website quite a bit. Alright, so first thing I want to do is I want to have some nice colors for like the text. Hold on, what is this? That's the background color. On a deep shade of purple, but pretty transparent. And then I'm going to copy the RGB value, convert it to hexadecimal. And then I'm going to take this, and I'm going to just put this as the background color. And then for our text color, that's message background. What about? Where's the text color? I want to change the text color. That'd be in font, right? Yeah. I want a light blue because I know that's going to have pretty good contrast and full alpha as well. So there's no transparency on the thing. And always double check every single time. And it passes the test, so we know that we can use these colors. Now how does this look? I think I want to have a lighter shade of text color still. Maybe like this color? Maybe I think I need to make the background color a little more solid, because it is still kind of hard to see. No wait, I should make the background color fully solid for the text boxes themselves, but the message border maybe, or like close to fully solid. I'm not sure. Okay, that looks fine, I guess. So let me just test the colors. Gotta convert it to hexadecimal because this website doesn't really do any other format, I guess. And then, oh yeah. Okay, we got 13.33 to 1 ratio. Okay. Alright, that looks fine for a good starting point, I guess. Let me see what this looks like with the gradient. Message border color. Chat box background color. If I want a chat box background color, I need to make sure that this is also compliant with all the other colors, kind of. What I need to do is I need to compare this chat background color to the message background color, basically. And then the message background color would be the foreground color, but the chat background color would be the background here, essentially, if that makes sense. But I do like transparent boxes, sort of. Does this let me customize the chat box gradient though? Not sure. This has a slider for emote size. Is this what all that extra code for handling emotes was for? So you can have the emotes be a different size than the actual text size. Okay. And then there's this text shadow here. I remember looking up tutorials on how to implement my own text shadow things on like some of my old websites and stuff. This is typically kind of the format that they come in. Yeah, it looks better with the shadow. So other than changing the font, I think this might be mostly like it for configuration that they give you by default. So we're gonna start, once I pick a font, I'm gonna start modifying the CSS for like crazy shapes and stuff. And to add crazy shapes and stuff. Unfortunately, the preview of this thing doesn't exactly show you what the fonts look like. Oh, we have an ad break. Wow, your message shows up in the preview as well. Let me know if you have any questions, I guess. Let me make the emote size a little bit bigger. There we go. Now I think I can also change the animation. No question, just to join the process. All right. It should be. Oh, I forgot to set a duration. Maybe I need to set an exit animation as well. Not sure why the animation isn't working on the text thing, but I know the other one does have working animations. Oh, the other thing I tried. So if I go over to this older version of basically the same thing, yeah, I had it set like this essentially. This is kind of what I'm trying to emulate here. The animation. Oh, the animation settings were here in the settings thing, I think. Yeah. So does this have... I usually like the delay being 120 instead of 60 or something. Yeah, for some reason, some of the stuff just isn't working on this version. Oh! Alright, here's where the animations are. They don't use the actual animation settings, they just have it at the bottom here. Okay, I think that looks okay. If I change the... There we go, that actually looks okay, I think. Although it does kind of cut off the top of the thing. I think I might need to change the padding of that in the CSS as well. If I want to make down to up configuration work. Or up to down. Alright, time to edit the CSS, I guess. Open editor. So here we just have the so it's basically just we're modifying the border box sizing, or the box sizing thing. Or so here this is just this wildcard just means it's gonna modify like all of the instances of like the box sizing variable on any border box, basically. I assume you guys know what a border box is in CSS. I mean, it's So here we have the body of the CSS. Background color. I assume it's getting the background color from this data field. Yes, I think so. It's being set here. Then this is where I would need to add a new field. Then would I need to modify the JavaScript if I want to add a new shape kind of thing in the background? That's kind of the question. Yes, it's using event listeners. I'd probably need to add it like here, essentially. Or something. Let me see, does this have an option for corner roundness? Yeah, it doesn't seem to have an option for how round the things are. But I can see that they do have some rounding on like the box. Which means it's probably somewhere there in the CSS. Bottom degrade. What is this again? Something with gradients, okay. What has button degrade in the HTML? Ah, it's this thing that it's modifying in the HTML. So the difference between HTML, CSS, and JavaScript is HTML is like the structure, kind of, just where the things are. I can actually kind of show you by making a let me just so if I just make a new HTML folder, I think. New file, HTML. No, that's just a text file. How do I make a new HTML file? Okay. Here we go. And I think if I just do this, and that'll just give us our boilerplate, default boilerplate, I think. And then I can just delete the text file. So here, if I run this, I think. There we go. Should open it up. Yeah, it's just an empty HTML document. But if I start adding something to the body, like a div, and inside this I do like a box, I think. Been a while since I've did HTML. So a div with like a box, I think, or like. I'd have to edit the div with the. Yes, I'd have to edit the div, basically. So let's just get some hello world text, I guess. There we go, hello world text. Then if I wanted to add an H1 or a heading, there we go. Let's add some lorem ipsum. That's just if you guys don't know what lorem ipsum is, it's like it's like a thing. It's like text that you use to test text containers, essentially. Yeah. So essentially, this stuff looks like Latin, but I don't think it is. That's why it's used for testing text and stuff. So so that's like the structure of it. We have divs and stuff, each one's. I know you can add like tables and things. Let me just go back to where was it? HTML elements. We could make a CSS file, or I think we can have an inline style or something. Yeah, so H1 here. If I just make this, I'm just gonna copy paste this style. Yeah, it's like that, I think. Then if I go back to the web page, it should basically change the thing. Yeah, there we go. And then if I just change the div color here of the div itself. Now that changes everything that's in the div. So how do I change the box color or something? Let me just put this in its own div. And then this paragraph thing can also be in its own div because I want to have, like, the thing I want to demonstrate is like two different like boxes and stuff. Do I have the prettier plugin? Let me see. Some of my extensions are out of date. Unfortunate. All right. Yeah, you guys can like see this like I'm sure you guys get the gist of this. You guys can like look this up on your own time, I guess. I want to get back to hold on, let me just here's this one. I'll just close that port real quick. There we go. Right, I want to get back to my stream elements thing that I was working on. Oh, this is that other element thing, or the other box chat thing. Alright, so I need to find the thing that does the box, I guess. And then what we need to do is... there's I think this one. Essentially, we just want to do this here. Or something like that. Like change the corners, I think. We got... Alright. So they're rounding the corners with just a radius, I think. Border radius. Doing a notch is a little bit more complicated though. Ooh, this one looked too bad, I think. I think this is the style that we might want. But I think I'll start with something simple since it's just been so long since since last time I've done web development related stuff. If you guys want to learn more like cool things about CSS, I recommend the webpage CSS tricks and stuff. You can also just Google how to do certain things in CSS. Alright, let's change that background or border radius, I think. Yeah, this is top tag. Yep, that's the gradient stuff. Okay, so this is for like the top gradient. So if I wanted to change that message box gradient, that's where I would change it. Is it in these log things? Colon action. That's for the username. I can tell by the comment. Or is it being modified in the CSS? Let me see. Or in the JavaScript rather. So this first thing, this just handles the testing button, I think. Yeah, I think I would definitely, like, if I were to refactor this, I would definitely break this up into more functions, especially because where was it? I think it was like somewhere over here. Yeah, there's like duplicate code somewhere that could definitely. Oh, I think it's here. Yeah, these two functions right here, or these two if append, else this. All of this is basically identical. Like all this right here is literally the same exact thing as this, I think. Yeah, this. The only difference is they're prepending here, whereas they're appending here. So I would definitely move everything else uh, to its own function and stuff. That just makes it more maintainable because you only have to modify it in one area and stuff. Then you can technically, I think you can also include the append slash prepend thing if you add an option in the like if you set it to like pass an option to the thing. So let me just I really shouldn't try refactoring this right now. Maybe next stream though. Alright, where is the... Let me see if they change anything with border radius or anything. This returns a div class with the emote height, border image thing. Okay. Alright, so that's for the emotes. That's handling the animation. Hey, wait a sec. Is that literally the same thing as down here? No, wait, that's where I was earlier. Thought there was more duplicates for a second. That's for the date and time thing. Border message equals color. Yeah, so it should be somewhere in the CSS, I think, unless they're using an inline class somewhere. Must be one of these logs, I think. Align message. Border radius, alright. So let me just test if this one also has username too, then user message. Okay. Text shadow, border radius, text 10 by 10 by 10. So let me just, to test, let me just change this to 1 by 1 by 1. See how that changes. There we go. We have a box with square corners. Alright, we found the box that does the thing for the messages. So this is what we would need to modify or something. So that's those two corners. And then I think this one might be the lower corner over there. There we go. That doesn't look too bad. There we go, that's a little bit more fancy. Now let's have the notched corners, I think. Is there a slider for... Yes, there is a padding for x-axis. Let me just increase the padding. There we go. Awesome. I do like the bubble kind of feel of this. So I'm not sure if I should even go for the notched corners, but I think I should, just to like demonstrate how to do this. Actually, I want the path. Alright, yeah, I just need a thingy. How does clip path work? So this is actually my first time using the clip path function. So how does the polygon version of this work? Formal definition. Oh, this would be useful for the other idea I had where it was like a background kind of thing with the heart in it, sorta, but I wanted to be more geometric than this. If this uses SVG kind of, oh, you can make like an SVG kind of path thing. So I guess I should maybe go into what an SVG even is. So let me open up Inkscape real quick, because that's my SVG editing software that I like to use. If it would load. New document, there we go. So let me just make something simple just to demonstrate what the hell an SVG even is. So most of the time you're going to be, if you're making an SVG, it's going to be one of these Bezier kind of curves and stuff. Let me just, for demonstration purposes, let's actually delete the shape because I don't like it. What mode is this in? SB sign regular. Okay. Let me just change the color of this. There we go. So let me just save this. I could go into what a Bezier curve is, like if you want to make your own kind of vector art. But there's plenty of resources on YouTube, and I do want to finish making my text box sometime this year. So I'll definitely get into vector art next time. I think a good project for next web dev stream would be something like making I think it was like something like melvor idle, because melvor idle is a little game made in Electron, and all of the art is actually vector art. So you could make the art assets in something like Inkscape and stuff. Let me show you guys what one of my Electron projects looks like. If I can remember where the hell I saved it. Programming? Coding stuff? Electron? Yeah, there we go. This was a pretty old project from ye olden days, I think. Well, from quite a while ago. Yeah. This is still not working, but like I can kind of... oh, look at all these problems. Let me just Google what the command was. Run start. Like that. Yep, I think that was it. Alright, so this is gotta wait for the Electron thing to actually start up. But I can show you kind of what this looks like. I was remaking an old like calculator, I think. So yeah, this is kind of the thing here that I was making a long time ago. But yeah, you can make like cool stuff in Electron and stuff. I'll definitely making an idle game in this would definitely be a cool project for next web development session, I guess. Maybe. So let me save this somewhere and show you what the hell this even is. What is an SVG under the hood? It'd be in this one, I think. Stream elements, this one. Alright. So, part of the reason why like every website uses SVGs and stuff is because the file size is actually pretty small. Stuff. It's much smaller than a PNG, if I recall correctly. And there's no Like if you scale up an SVG, it's kind of like resolution independent, so like there's no blurry pixels ever. So if I open it with the text document, I can show you what it actually is under the hood. Let me get my actually good looking thing here. There we go. So all it is just some metadata, and then things defining the shape and the color, essentially. So SVGs don't actually have pixels. They're not made out of pixels. They're made out of Bezier curves and maths and stuff. So yeah, this inkscape path thing. So I think I should export the, let me just export this. Let me open it at the Inkscape and show you what it looks like when it's exported. Let's export this. Let me just select this, I think. Export selected only. There we go. Then I'm gonna export this as a SVG, I think. Gotta rename it. Alright, let me see if the export is done. Here we are. So this is what actually gets saved when you export in SVG. Oh, we have an ad break, I think. So yeah, this is trying one here. Yeah, it's less than a kilobyte. I just wait for this ad break. There we are. Alright, so this is kind of why people use SVGs for websites, for all of their art, for most of their graphics and stuff. Very small file sizes, and then you can actually compress this even further with something like gzip. So yeah, so this is like the actual, like, what actually gets saved when you export an SVG. Yeah, so basically it's mostly just literally just a path to finding the shape. And if you remember from earlier, this function, where was it? Clip path, I think? Let me open the thing. Yeah, clip path. We saw down here that it was doing a clip path with an SVG thing. So that's kind of what this whole SVG thing is. Oh yeah, you can also inline SVGs in HTML, I think. I'm not sure, I don't remember. Or at least I think you could inline SVGs in HTML, so it shouldn't be too hard to add this, essentially. Now, just for fun, let me show you how small we can get this file to be by like compressing it with something like gzip. Gzip. I think there's like a SVG to gzip converter or SVGZ converter. There we go. Let's see how small we could actually get this. This isn't really the website that I normally use to convert my SVGs, but I hope this works. SVG can, there. And here we can show you that that took off a little bit more of the size and stuff. And that's basically free. And all you have to do in order to display the converted the SVG-Z format, if I recall correctly, all you have to do is just implement gzip on the back end of your website's servers, I think, basically. And then you get like pre-compression, basically, or like smaller file sizes for free. Because basically the bigger a file is, the longer a website would take to load, and the more files, the longer and stuff. That's why everybody who does web development, like all of the things are basically just vector art and compressed and stuff. Because it's less than a kilobyte, I think. Yeah, 500 bytes for a simple shape. At least a thing. That's kind of why you do that. Alright, back to... Let me just... no. Let me just get back to where I was. Just... before I went on that sidetrack covering SVGs and stuff. Where was I? Alright, stream elements, of course. I was adding notched corners or something doing clip path, which is why I did the demonstrated SVGs and stuff. So what is a clip path polygon? Oh, there's a generator? Okay. Okay. So we could have basically any shape we want, I think. Mhm. Okay, so this kind of tells you what all the points kind of do, I think. Get this to 70-30, I think. So if I use this clip path over on the stream elements thing, would this already basically do Dizzy's like style of thingy? Text box, I think. Let me open up that blog page again. Where did they put the clip path thing? Is this for... Oh, this is for SVGs. Not so much for... Not so much for a div, I guess. If I were to just purely use div, I'd have to go through this process here, I think. Can you embed SVG into HTML? Yes, you can. Alright. Inline SVG. So essentially, if I wanted to use clip path for... No, apparently it should work on this. Well, yeah, let's test it, I guess. Hey, that kind of worked. It's just being it looks a little funky because of the radius here. So yeah, that just straight up works. I didn't have to change the div to an SVG or anything. Let me just go back to that clip path generator. Do I still have it open? Ah, here it is. Let me try commenting out the CSS here, I think. Or the border thing. Real quick. Doesn't quite work. But yeah, I definitely like play around with this. That's basically how I would do the thing. How I would basically just oh. Alright, so oh, that's why these are called log. It's because the middle div here, that's the actual message, is like the chat log. I definitely wouldn't have named this variable or this ID log. I would have just, I like to have really long and verbose names, so I would call this Twitch chat log basically instead of just log. Same with here's another example. If I can find it. Yeah, right here. This variable named D for date. I wouldn't name it date, or I wouldn't name it D. I don't like single variable names. What I would name it would be like something like, well, it depends on what it becomes. So here's the date in hours, minutes, and seconds. So I would name it date in hours, minutes, and seconds. Basically, variable one. You. Thank you for the hydrate. Let me just get some water. For whatever reason, it's not. Alright, this isn't the code editor. So let me just test this by getting the timestamp. Show timestamp. Yes. Does this still work? Yes. There we go. Let me just change how many messages can be shown at once. Where is that thing? Configuration? Yes, message limit. Let's put this down to 3. Here we go. There we go. If you've noticed, like over here, some of these weird words in the comments, like this one, hurrah. I googled this and turns out it's just Portuguese for time. So yeah. So let's get rid of this timestamp, I guess, or like Turn the timestamp off. Where is it? Show timestamp? Nope. Where's the test button? There it is. Yeah, that's a little sleeker. Awesome. Alright. Now to have the clip paths heart SVG in the middle of the thing. Or maybe like the div or something. Be in this. So we have this message container, the thing for the emote, and the message itself. Message.container message, and then so where is the container message being added in the JavaScript? Should probably Control F. Find this. Alright, so essentially the reason why you don't see a bunch of stuff in the HTML is because they're adding it through the JavaScript here somewhere. If I could find it, window dot something. Right here, I think. That's just the data. Or could be wrong though. It could be here on this element here. Yes, I think this is where the actual HTML kind of is. So this is where they're modifying the it's up here. This is where they're modifying the HTML. That's why I couldn't find it in the actual HTML section here. They're doing it through the JavaScript, this function. So what does parse HTML even do? HTML. Parse HTML unsafe. Wait, is this even a safe method? No, there's a different thing. There's unsafe methods. Okay. This is more of the yeah, I think this is more of the security side of things. So doc parse, okay. HTML sanitization things. I'll definitely read this later. This would be on my web development stuff folder, I think. Yeah, this one. Here we go. There's a lot of stuff. Yeah. Okay, what does parse HTML do? What's the documentation of this? Is this just jQuery? Is that what that library is that we're importing here? I'm not sure. I know that jQuery, I think most of the stuff from jQuery was just added into regular JavaScript a long time ago. Misconvert string set of DOM nodes. Okay. Basically just convert things to the document object model. Alright. That's probably... I'm sure there's like more documentation goes into specifics on how it works and stuff. Message row. So we have this div here, meta, background color. So that's for the username background thing. Then we have this class meta1, the badges and usernames. Why do we have the username twice? That's strange. I'm not completely sure why they have the username twice. So that's something I'll probably have to look up in the stream elements documentation, probably. Then we have this message class here. Then we have this border message thing. Message and time. Let me just what's the $sign operator? Could be a function in that library that's getting imported. I don't see it anywhere on here. Ah, I see. They're using this $sign symbol probably represent. It's probably a shorthand for like the this keyword in JavaScript or something. Or self. This keyword. Maybe it's something similar to that. That's my guess. Either that or it's getting this $sign symbol from somewhere else. Let me just look for it. Is it mentioned anywhere else? It seems to be like some kind of shorthand. Yeah. It'd be easier to see if I looked at it through this here with the code editor, because I can find stuff easier. Here we are, our HTML. So what I want to do is I want to put a div behind this. Or an image, I guess. Overlay one div. Overflow visible, I think. Right, I'd have to do CSS positioning, I think. Maybe. I remember there was like this video I watched that explained the difference between the positioning things, but that was a very long time ago. Relative to the blue font stays in the same place even if the page is scrolled. Absolute relative to the nearest positioned anchor. What about sticky? Based on the scroll position, sticky elements toggle between relative and fixed. Alright, this is an example of a sticky element. I don't think we're doing anything with scrolling though. Let's try adding a div with like right here somewhere. Let me just modify it in here. Yeah, let's try a second div here. And then in the CSS, log message dot, what would I call this class here? Background shape. That might be confused for like the shape of the background or something. Inner background shape. It's a bit clearer. Then here I would definitely add it to this. Oh shit. Here we go. Then in the CSS, I think in the log thing, the dot message style, and then it's the in our background shape, that's what we're trying to reference. There we go. Color, I think I'll set the color to the border color, I think. Or I could use it, well, I could set it to the user color or something. Nah. Should just add a field, I guess. Shit. Wait, this would be message background shape. That in JS over here. I think I need to give it a class or something. That'd be this thing. That'd be the color of it. So what I'm trying to do is I'm just adding a div to see how this works with like a modifiable color. Let's see how this works for now. Could have it doesn't work. Message background color. Nope. Message background shape color. Alright, something's not quite right. Container message. Alright, this doesn't contain any data. I think this needs to be like the class or something. There we go. So now we have a div here. I think all we have to do is just give it some shape inside of it or something. Yeah. On the CSS here. Got the color. Should have a background actually. Wait, what's it look like on the message here? Okay, that's where the color is used. Okay. Just double checking. Now, where was that clip path thing? There it is. Alright, so how do I make a div a certain size? Height and width, I think. Let's start with something simple, like this. And I think it should be, the height and width should be based on the text, I guess. Am I just missing a semicolon here? Alright, there we go. It's applying the thing to the thing. So we know our changes have made an effect. Let me try moving where I have this div class here. Or something. That doesn't work either. Let's try moving this to over here. Nope, that doesn't really work. Let me just try commenting it out temporarily. Make sure that this is actually the thing. At least deleting it or something. No, something else is broken. It'd be on the CSS that's broken. Maybe it doesn't need a semicolon thing. Right, because there's nothing after it, like this one. Yeah, that fixed it. Now I just need to, I guess, change its size. I think I should probably change the height to be like 50 or 80% of the thing. Let me try that. Oh wait, these need to be in, I think it's like that, a soda. Yes, I think that should fix it. No idea why I have the double brackets on everything. Did I spell height correctly? Maybe I'm not actually applying it in the JavaScript here, or the HTML inside the JavaScript. Style, background, color, color. Oh, this doesn't need another class, I think. It just needs the style to be I think. I really should just look at the stream elements documentation, but I think I have this almost kind of done anyway. Alright, yeah, so this would reference the value of that. There we go. Would it be color or background color? I think it's background color. Yeah, I think so. Background color. Does this work? No idea. Probably not. What I needed to do is I think it needs to reference the value of this background shape color somehow. I think, well, that's what I thought the $sign operator would do. Message border here. Let me try adding a height or something. Or maybe moving it around. Let me try moving these into this. At least for now. Doesn't seem to do anything. gonna just try setting the background color to like pure white, I think. Nope, that didn't change anything. There's nothing in it. Okay. What is action class actually? What is this doing? Okay. So we can verify that that kind of works. Sorta. Alright. So we have this in between that stuff. I think what I want is for this to hold on. I'm gonna try changing the background color to coral. And the JS here. There we go. Okay, so this is something's doing something with rewards, I think. So what happens if I just cut this thing? And right, so it needs white space or some kind of container. Right, I just gotta add box sizing, I think. Mm-hmm. 'Or I could just add a width and height. Or min height, I guess. $80 pixels. Right, it's not actually referencing the height in the CSS. So for now, I just need to add it in this. I think I also have to do the width as well. I misspelled height, no wonder. I'll just copy paste. Can you add multiple themes to an inline style? I know it's not like recommended. Okay, that works if it has like something in it, but that's kind of hacky, I think. It would be great if I could get the actual CSS here to actually work. Message background shape. Do I have to give it the set this as the class? Message. Then background shape. Container message. Yeah, let's try. Replacing this with class equals thing. And let me just open Notepad or something. Paste down what I copied. And then I'll grab the class thing here. Message background shape. Just copy paste it into over here, I think. Right here. Let's see if this works. Did it work? Let me try changing the color to like a nice solid green. Okay, so it seems to have worked. Only that needs to be background color instead of color. I think. Background. There we go. Alright, we're slowly but surely making this work. There we go. Now we just have to cut this to, it's solid green for now, but we're definitely gonna be modifying the color later. And then like double checking to make sure that it's accessible with the web accessibility thing checker. Now we just have to cut this down to the right size, I think. The right shape and size. Let me set the width. $80 by 80. Does this work? Yes, perfect. Now we have a green square. And now we just need to do the clipping path, and then the positioning needs to be behind the thing. I think we can do that with like a Z index or something. Maybe. Either Z index or setting its position to some cursed value. Like fixed positioning. Right, in the CSS here. Where's that clipping thing? Here we are. Now we just need to make it vaguely heart-shaped or something. I'll start with an octagon, I think. Oh, we could make it cat-shaped. Maybe I need more points. Can I add more points? Let me see. What about Eclipse? Alright. Custom polygon, alright. Click to add points. So I want something like this. Oop. I'll just start at the bottom here. Something at least vaguely this shaped. Okay, I think something's screwed up here. Here we are. Alright, here we are. Now we just need to, here we go, just massage it into the correct shape, I think. Is there an undo button? I just want a low poly heart shape, kind of. No, that one's too smooth. I'll try shrinking it. Is there a way to turn on snapping? I need something with 12 points. Okay, so I could probably modify this into a heart. It's almost vaguely heart-shaped. Oh, I should probably have less points. There we go. Make it more and more low poly. Since it's easier to work with and there's less polygons. Okay, I think what I want here is I want a second polygon here and a second polygon here. I need 9 polygons in total. Alright. Alright, I wanted something. There we go. Let me try with 10 polygons. Or 10 points rather. Sort of like this. Now I just need to make sure it looks kind of even and stuff. Maybe I should look up a low poly heart, like Blender model or something. So it's 7 points. So 3, 6, 7, then another 3, 10. This also has 10 points. Let me open up pureref. Right? Could also try this shape of a heart. Let me just move. Just delete that. That one's kind of big. Let me grab the other reference thing. This one, I think. Now that's the Google preview. Be this one. So this one's made with just 9 points, and that one's a bit more points. I think I'm gonna try to make the 9-point one. How do I move the canvas again? Right, like that, kinda. So 9 points, that'd be this one. 3, 6, 7, 8, 9. What about the... I think what I could do is I could just go with this one and then just remove one of the points, sort of. Maybe I should just do custom polygon. Yeah, this makes more sense. Then I can line it up with the points on the bridge, sort of. And about here. About here, about here. Here, here. And then this is where the other side of the bridge is. Right? We just need to move them a little. It'd be like that, actually. Just need to make sure that that's centered. 51, let's make that 50, 17. Let's just make sure that these are all nice round numbers. 20, 20, and 50, 25. Then I'll move this one over to I think 80. I think I'm starting to understand what these numbers mean 100%. When this is like how far up and down on the thing is. This one would be 50. That should do it. Right, this blue one's at 1%. There we go, 0. Copy. Alright. Next step. And we'll just put the clip path here. Awesome. There we go. We have a heart shape. Epic. Now we just need to do the positioning stuff and just make it behind the thing, and then we're done with the cool new chat box, I think. Unless I want to add like a gradient radiating away from like the heart kind of shape. That'd be later. I've spent quite a bit of time on this already. You know, now is a good time for like a bathroom and stretch break, I guess. We do have an ad coming in like 2 minutes, so perfect time for a break, I guess. So I'll just put it on my BRB thing. Alright. Let's just wait for the ad to end, I guess. Maybe. Whatever. Yeah. Alright, so positioning. Alright, welcome back from the ad break, everyone. Now we're setting up the positioning stuff on the thing, I think. Let's try setting the positioning to like static or something. Maybe Z index. What does Z indexing even do? I see. Flexbox. Oh, item grid. Can Z index be negative? For position box that is one with any position other than static, the Z index property specifies stack level of the current stacking content. Whether the box establishes a local stacking context. Negative ones lower the thing. Okay, let's set the Z index to -1 just to start. Here we are. Z index -1. There we go. Now if I zoom in, I think, oh, it won't let me actually zoom in. But it looks almost like the border here. It's like the border color is slightly overlapping with the bottom of the heart there. It's very hard to see. So we know that that basically worked, I think. I think I'm gonna set the position to absolute, maybe. Let's see if this just works. Probably want it to be like the first thing. Ah, there we go. It's behind the thing, just like how I wanted. Now I just need to make it in the middle of the thing, or centered. Something. Right. I'd have to figure out how to center a div. This is gonna be the final boss, I think. Centering a div. Marginato. Margin auto. Nope. This is technically not in the message text box here. It's behind the transparency there. Wait, what if I just put it inside the thing? Inside the text box, same exact text box as the message. This feels a bit cursed, but what if I put it before the message? And then, before the actual message content. Let's put it here. Okay, there we go. It's basically the same thing though. Let me set the width to like 50% and see if this changes anything. There we go. Nope, that just stretches out the thing. Wide heart Lamau. $80 pixels. And then I want to move it so that the color is in front of the background, so I don't have to deal with anything, any strange, like, transparency color blending. Then because otherwise I'd have to, like, use a color picker and, like, look at the end result color, kind of. So if it's in front of the actual transparency part of the thing, if it's in front of the transparent background, but behind the text itself, it should be good, I think. Would I have to add it to action class, actually? Where's container message on here? Container message? Container message. That's where it is. Oh, right, because the z-index, right. I need to change the z-index of the text, I think. That's why. Z-index. Just set it to 1, see how this looks. I changed the z-index to... Wait, what color is this? Oh, this isn't quite solid. If I set it fully solid... There we go. I think I want to move this back out to here. And then... Where's the CSS for this? Does it say what the Z index is of this? Of the container message? It does not. Okay. I'll just add a Z index. Okay, alright, now I just need to change the Z index to be 2. That did not work. That's for the message container itself, I think. Where do I have the thing here? Let me set this higher, something like 6. Maybe this will work. No, that doesn't seem to. Maybe it's just not playing well with position absolute on this heart thing. Let me just look up more things about positioning. Stack has no effect on Z index. Right, it should be position relative. It's also relative to itself based on value of top, right, bottom, left. Offset does not affect position of any other element. A new stacking context with the value of Z index not auto. Right, so So what I need is I need to find the size of this container here, essentially. Yeah, the size of that message container, and then I guess put a margin box around the heart, I think. There's a min height of 20. Then the position is based on the... Right, it takes up the whole height of the thing, right? Yeah. Display inline block? Center absolute div. Left, right, 0 with fit context. This should be set at a specific value. Display block it's a must. Okay. Okay. Margin inline auto, I guess. Then display block, I think. Oh, margin is auto here. Display inline block. See if this works. No. No, it's got to be display block, right? Because technically, display block is it just takes everything, takes up the whole thing. Inline block puts margins, basically. Position absolute left 50%. Let me try this thing. There we go. That's a bit closer. There we go. That should just center it. No, it doesn't. Damn it. Top 50%. Okay. Wait, no. 0, 0 would be at the left-hand corner, right? So I'd have to minus half of the thing. That's why. I'd have to subtract half of the size of the thing. Right, so it'd be the left-hand corner of the image is technically right in the center, which is where I want it. I just need to divide it by the thing. Is there an offset thing? portion element in the middle. Translate. %. All right. It still doesn't work, I think. Wait, no, that's translate X. I wonder how many of you guys are like following along with this or making your own thingy, text box thingy. I think that's like in the middle of the thing. Let me just reopen the editor. I think we're in the middle of an ad break, but I could be wrong. Because OBS doesn't really show that you're in the middle of an ad break. So let me just test one more thing. If I remove that, what did it originally look like? Okay. Oh, you see an ad in progress sign there? Okay. It doesn't say it, for whatever reason OBS doesn't show the ad in progress sign for me. At least shows the ad break ends once it's like already started and it's already been like 30 seconds or so. Like I think like the first 30 seconds it doesn't show the ad break end sign. Now I just need to get this heart-shaped thing in between the text and the background. Or no, I'll just put it in the behind the text, I think. Here it is. Oh wait, I can just do the thing with the z index. Z index -1. Then this thing doesn't need a z index. Now I can change the color of it. Just be a dark purple. And if I just type something in the chat, I wonder how it would look with the small text. Oh. That's not bad. What about a second one? Okay. Kind of looks a bit messy. I should probably like have the heart shape in the center of the message box itself, I think. So let me move that. Let's just see if this works. That didn't do anything. The other thing is if instead of centering it, if instead of centering it, I just put it off to one side, I think. Back. Like so, hopefully it like looks good for most cases, I guess. Let me see what it looks like with position relative. Doesn't really work. There we go. Now before I do anything, let me just double check to make sure that this color is actually like visible on the thing, sorta. With the background here. If anything, it's just a darker shape, kind of. So that would be the background color since it's behind the thing. And the foreground color would be this, I think. Copy. Slider shade. Copy that. Graphical output. Yeah. Sure, that fails. Okay, I need to change the color of the thing so it's actually visible through the box. Let's change the hue. I can't really see it. Alright, let's test if this at least reaches the AA standard and stuff. Lorem ipsum. Lamau, yeah. Okay. Here it is. Still fails. Okay. Still not enough contrast. Let's just get a color through here. No, that doesn't work. What about something like hot pink? Still not enough contrast? What if I make it really light? I mean, it does pass. Right, but what if the color happens to be a really light blue? Fails there. So the problem is the text is gonna be like really light in color, but so is this, right? So if the graphic is visible through the thing, the problem is like the contrast would make the text kind of hard to read. So that's why we're trying to go for, in this case, since it's a little more complicated where it's like a graphic in front of a background in front of text, I'd have to like try to go for AA instead of AAA and stuff. So let me just add the text color to the custom colors on this thing so I can test it a little easier. Text color, copy. I have to move my tabs around because of... Let me just reorganize these tabs. Add custom color. There we go. Then we have this background color here. Good. And just to be safe, I'll... Okay, we don't need this thing, so I'll just copy paste the background color here. Then we have the text color. Text color. Then we have the shape color or something. Mhm. Okay, that passes. If I make it this color. Why don't I just make it a red color? Like this red. Okay. 4.5. How does it look on the text? It would fail on the text. Okay. Would this work? No? Well... It would just about pass on the text. Okay. Gonna make it a different color. One that's a little nicer. What if I make it a slightly darker red? Or thing. Large text in that would pass just about. But more importantly, let me just copy this. Let me just... Oh. Compare it to the background color again. Copy. Control V. It would fail. Damn it. Around here it would pass. What about oh. Add to custom color. Then the text color copy. To request for color. Control V. Then I add this to custom color. Alright, that should work. Oh, that works. Okay, so this is the color that we're gonna have to go with, I think. So it works for both colors, at least 3. Shape color, OV. There we go. Then save this as not my Sisyphean task over here of trying to get Skyrim to work. I'm gonna save it in my Stream Elements folder, I think. Oh wait, Then I'll name this as chatbox colors. There we go. So this works for large text. This just means that I have to just make sure that the text is pretty large, and it should be compliant with the standard, I think. And it's a good thing that I've used a font that is pretty large and stuff. Where's the stream elements thing? Let's double check. Yeah, that seems pretty big. Although on phone screen it's still going to be pretty small. Oh wait, there's a hex value right here. Oh wait. I didn't realize that that was actually a box that you can enter things in. I guess I don't need this RGBA to text converter. It would be this color. There we go, that's visible. Awesome. That's pretty visible. No, I think I should just have it in the middle here. Or maybe I could just center align the text. That ought to fix it. Yeah, just center align text. I was overthinking it, trying to move the graphic when I could just move the text. Is there options for alignment, text alignment here? Doesn't seem like it. Font size 400. Regular. I want to make it a little bit bigger so it's a little easier to see. What the fuck? What happened to the font? Did it reset the font? Was it on lemon before? Yeah, for some reason, changing the font size breaks the actual thing. So yeah, moral of the story, if you're just going for regular text on a colored background with no background graphic behind the background, or slightly transparent background, then you go for like a, what's it called? Like the AA standard, or no, a AAA standard, right? But if it's something complicated where you have a graphic showing through a background or something like this, then AA standard instead of AAA standard, I guess. That's my rule of thumb, kinda. Actually, let me just double check something. Since I'm working with transparency, the colors would be modified based on the thing behind it. File picker from image. Bar on your screen. Start. Upload an image. I think I'll try to paste clipboard or something. Paste clipboard. There we are. Okay. So this would be the hex of the final result here. Is this final color readable on that text? Yes, it actually reaches the double AAA standard even. Awesome. That means the text is super duper readable in the middle there, I think. What about here? Copy. What about wherever there isn't the thing? At least reaches AA standard for normal text. Alright. Although there is transparency, so well, there's transparency on the purple border there. So for that, some of the visibility might vary. Okay. Now I just have to edit the HTML one more time. No, the CSS to center text. CSS. Text align center, that's it. I think we've that just about does it, I think. Color. message. That's container message. I'm gonna put the text align center here. Alright, awesome. Works, I think. I think I can maybe change some of the padding as well. Padding on the x-axis. Change that to 10. Epic. Yeah, it's working perfectly, I think. It would be cool to center the... I'm not sure. Maybe the name tag? I'm not sure. Kind of looks a bit weird with smaller text. No, you? Maybe what I should do is just have like a some kind of background of some sort. Chat background color. Something like this. Awesome. But I should probably just set the min width to like the size of the box, I guess. That might actually work a little bit better. Or at least 50% of it. Maybe I should change like the style of the meta thing. Okay, so meta 1 is where the badges are. Then meta here is the rest of the thing. What I want to do is I want to make sure that each message takes like the full width of the thing, and then I want to push I want to have some padding at the top so that it's like extended, so that it kind of hangs off the bottom of the meta tag kind of thing. If that makes sense. Inline block, okay. Let me change this to block, I think, instead of inline. Does this, there we go, inline. That's what I want. Then I basically want to have some, like, I want the, this to be, like, pushed upwards, sorta. So it's like, it looks like it's hanging off of the thing, or like the upper portion is hanging off the thing. So I think I can do that here somewhere. Message background color padding. Border radius. For the container thing. Alright, yes, that's the thing. Would be something with the min height, right? Min height of that. Then we have the meta. Border radius 20. Padding. I think what I need to do is do something with the margin, I think. This has padding. Does this also have margin? Nope. Okay. Margin and padding. So what I need to do is I need to increase the, I think, the bottom and top padding of the thing. That's x-axis, y-axis padding. Let's see what it looks like with more y-axis padding. Okay. Let's have slightly less padding, I think. Where is it? In the font thing? I think 15 would be good for a baseline padding thing. Yeah, 15 seems to be fine. Now I just need to set the margin here to be like non-existent or negative. Top minus 30. What happens when I make this minus 50 or something? That makes it higher up, okay. So it's separated by 30 pixels, I guess. Minus 10. There we go. I want it to be just like halfway through the border of the top there, kinda. Margin border. 60 pixels. 20 on the top. Give it some more. Okay. Set the meta like that. I think it needs to be 5 pixels, I think. Hold on. Huh. It looks like the name color seems to be like repeated twice or something. That's kind of strange. Yeah. Yeah, it's because like the name is like exists twice in the code or something. That's why that is. Could be a bug. Maybe they accidentally like had two like instances of the name thing. Where's the C index? There we go. Now I just need to move the text downwards a little bit. Something. The main body of the text here. Vertical alignment. Okay, that's for the emote. Right here. I'm gonna add some top padding. I'd have to change how this works a little bit. Border padding Y. I need to add another slider for the top padding, I guess. Then I'd have to probably modify the JavaScript somewhere as well. I could just do a hacky solution of just adding some extra top padding to the thing. Top, right, bottom, and left. There's only one thing. The top and bottom padding. Okay, so I just need to split the top and bottom padding, I guess. Top padding, left and right padding. Okay. Fields, need to change the padding field to accept a top and a bottom padding. So just X. Copy. Paste. That's gonna be top. That's gonna be bottom. Then over here, container message, adding Y. Let me just it'd be top and then bottom is at the end. In the middle we have the X padding. Adding top, and then right here. We just copy paste that into here. Pixel and pixels. Awesome. Great. Let's go for 24 at the top and 10 at the bottom. Perfect. I do want to have a little bit more padding though at the top. Maybe. Actually, that looks fine, I think. What do you guys think? Good enough for now? Maybe I should have the badges touch the, like, the thingy. It's looking nice so far. I think this might actually be done for now. Yeah. Let's just I guess like replace it and stuff. Well, replace my thing. Save it. Then I'll just add it to OBS. Unnamed overlay. Okay. Let me just rename the overlay. A chat box with custom CSS and JavaScript. HTML. Awesome. Epic. Alright. Let me just switch over to my just chatting screen while I import this this thing. The chat box, I guess. Those titles though, and browser source. Well, actually, I'll just edit the browser source of the existing chat box, I think. Copy overlay URL actually. All right, let's see if this this works. No, it doesn't work. Okay. All right, let's see if this works. Test. Nope. For some reason it's not working in the OBS. Maybe I have to. Let me try again. Well, let me try switching to this scene and see if this works. Let me try adding a new browser source. Does the new one work? No, it doesn't. Okay. Why doesn't the new chat box work? Okay. Let me just Google it. Google it, I think. Maybe I have to like restart OBS or something for it to work. Refresh the browser source, maybe? Let me see. Refresh. No, still not working. Refresh browser when scene becomes active. Just let me. Nah, that didn't help. Centered in stream elements, but moving chat to the top left and stream elements fixed it. Okay. Position. Zero, zero? Let me test this. There we go. Now it's kind of working. So if I add the text, I press the test button, does it show up on this OBS thing? Yes, it does. Except the position seems to be a bit too low. Let me try that. No, minus 20 is. Need to change the position again. Maybe minus 100. Save. Doesn't quite work. What about positive 100? Why is it like in the bottom there? Is the text even readable, by the way? It kind of looks readable on my screen, but not so much on my OBS preview thing. What if I put it higher on the thing? Okay, there we go. Where is it changing the thing? So minus like 200, I think. If I put it here and save, then I press the test button. Settings. Where's the test button? There it is. Test message. Seems a little bit too high, actually. Let's try 150 size. Yeah, 150 seems pretty fine, I think. Yeah, good enough. Actually, I feel like it should be slightly lower. Let's go with 130. I'm just gonna go with 100 and see if that works, even though it wasn't working later or earlier. Yeah, that works. Sweet, now we have a custom chat box that actually looks good instead of the Comic Sans chat box that I was using earlier. Lamau. Let me just fiddle around with the size a little bit. Minus 90. Have to hit save every time, otherwise it won't apply. It seems like the padding between messages could, or margin between messages could use a little bit of editing. Not sure that that needs to be as much margin. Alright, how much margin is there? Margin bottom 60 pixels. Let's change that to 30. Did I press save? Alright, that's a little more compact. Then I need to change the positioning a little. Back to -100. Then max amount of messages, I'm gonna set that back to 4. There we go. Awesome, that's working perfectly. Amazing. Perfect. Made a new chat box and everything. Now I just gotta double check how it actually looks on my stream. I think it looks fine. Alright. So that's basically everything we set out to do today. We made a chat box with like custom thingy. Awesome. Not sure what else I would change. I'm not sure what else I would like change and stuff. Actually, maybe I do want to have a little bit of padding or something at the bottom. I can just move the chat box widget itself a little higher, actually. There we go. That's probably fine. Alright, I guess that's basically, yeah, that's everything. That's the end of stream, I guess. Let's find somebody to raid, I guess. Made a custom chat box, custom CSS. Every channel. Who should we raid? Could raid Demon Chuckle, I guess. Or maybe someone who's also doing programming. I don't know. Oh, we could also raid. We could raid Dizzy. Oh, there's so many options for people to raid. Let's just raid Alice, I guess. Or Al. Been a while since I don't think I've raided them yet. Maybe I have. Maybe. I'm not sure. I guess I'll raid Dizzy, I think.
Here we go.
Alright. Thank you everybody for coming to the stream. Oh, yeah. Just finished up the programming and web development section and everything, so yeah. See you guys next time. Next stream will be probably Factorio or Satisfactory or Morrowind or something. Alright, see you guys next time. Bye bye. Oh wait, raid message. Never mind.